Hey. Welcome to the stream. Get back to business with investigation stuff. I like the main menu showing the store you're at the moment. All right, so where are we? Currently, one of the stewardess is being accused of being the murderer after we were the ones being declared the murderer. And yeah. And now we're in the cargo hold. It's so big. This plane is a special model. It's both super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Pal. What do you think, Mr. Gumshoe? Oh, I can't talk to you? Oh, you're a part of my party. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on the elevator's crosswalk signals. Sure, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh yeah, I guess it would not happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing can happen normally anyway, without the special key card. Open the door in the attendant's room, and the elevator's control panels. Our key card to make it impossible for a passenger to come down here. All sorts of boxes are piled here. This says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This says for exorcism only. And operations is airline running. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir! I haven't noticed a thing! I'm not sure he meant to sound so oblivious. Let's go. What's the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing in the ordinary there, sir. Wait, file? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like the profile of Von Franziska. Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? Probably ask her. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I look in his eyes. He's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours his puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I know this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It would take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What? Really? Yeah, that sounds about right. Really don't need to take a throwaway estimate seriously, detective. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's an all-you-can-use suitcase fare. These must be left over from the ones they couldn't sell. One the company was planning to dispose after the flight is over. This paint job's really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it would bring you much happiness. Think so? Maybe I will. See here. $1,200! I think I'll pass. Just an error, I wonder why they don't sell. 2 jobs just to buy one. Though, definitely looks like what is missing. This brittle substance I'm stepping on. Bunch of glass fragments? You arrived at the scene of the crime just before the detective got you, correct? Maybe you would begin to direct the investigation? I mean, you're already here at this airport for something besides murder. Yes, it was. Been following a very large and involved governmental international crime. Much too large for one person to take alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol's involved? Top secret organization operation. Can't really tell you any more than I have. Yep, top secret. Wait, why is the document not showing up? Anything I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Oh, you know what? I need to do this. I keep forgetting about this. Well, this is obvious. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are a pair of glasses from a pair of glasses. And the victim's wearing broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. You're saying the real sea crime scene was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. It's a little early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe the probability has skyrocketed considerably. All there's left to find the murder weapon. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Ms. Von Karma, sir. Francisca said she came here to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks heard that she was coming here and followed her here. Detective, I think it's more likely Mr. Hicks was actually involved, an Interpol agent Hicks. I think that Francisca has some explaining to do. There we go. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you speaking about? We found a profile detailing information of you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Is that correct? I should have known you would figure it out, Miles. It looks like they got to him first. Really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then. Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went to undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. Never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have plenty of definitive evidence. That Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. What is he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. I'm sure. Yes, sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, how exactly you intended to pursue this investigation? No, unfortunately I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. This raises another question. Our passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew. Entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, then he was murdered here. Glasses fragments and the broken glasses are a testament to that. And then Miller put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, only hit a patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open. Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pockets, spilling out the contents everywhere. That is why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. I think it's pretty easy to say that who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. The killer can none other be Miss Rhoda Tenario. If it was a crew member, then any of them could have shown Agent Hicks the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person who has such title access is Rhoda Tenario. I think that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's simple as that. I'm gonna put the young whippersnapper in her place.
Hold it!
Also, it's kind of funny that she's like really young and she's like already put on an investigation for Interpol agents. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Mealy, or even the captain. Don't be a fool. Playing without a pilot in his cockpit is like a horse without a rider crop in hand. Much like a Scruffy over there. Not necessarily. Planes mostly fly themselves these days. Yeah! Can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does need a guiding hand. Very well. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Mealy? I thought you'd ask about her.
Hold it!
Highly likely the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenario.
Objection!
Highly likely? Is that a possibility? The best you can come up with? You call yourself a disciple of my father. Ah! Yes, well, I don't have any evidence of it. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. No more evidence pointing Miss Tenario, and you know. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Tenario that you know. Not just the key card that gives her away. Talking about the murder weapon. Captain Ugo Piggybank? Yes! He is also the only person with the key to open the display case.
Hold it!
Objection! Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You just keep insisting it's a fake. And what is the real murder weapon? Where did it go? Speechless. I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know, we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Must be a way. Must be something that can help me roll out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. We examine further to help us discern the authenticity of the weapon. I've seen it occur a lot of these. It's annoying. Maybe some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day. Head on, so it's found inside the display case in the flight shop. I'm blowing on one of the corners. Could the pigment be the murder weapon? can't be, because it's not in a position where it looks like it would be the murder weapon. And this is not even the right... It was not even murdered here. I think you were quick to jump on your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy reports yet. How can you say it's not made a snap judgment when you have it even see? The wound on Agent Hick's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy! Yes, sir! Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I should hear the results of Agent Hick's autopsy. Yee! Yes, sir! We got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, and they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now. Doc said it's one giant bruise from beating from the shoulder down to his mid-back. Victim's shoulder to his mid-back. Beaten over such a wide area? Well, I'd say it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just a head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they say they're still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Ow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you gotta remove yourself from my way. There's all that racket. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. They're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think I give. Wait, what are you? There's no choice to use strong force. Yada. Don't get past me. This is. Wait, that's it. That's what the hell this whole thing's been about. There is a matter key of the display held by the murderer's bank. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came out empty-handed. Doc says one giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Well, thankfully he didn't die. Save here just in case. Oh, I can't save. Man, I was like, couldn't you just connect falling and cause a death? These four don't seem to match each other at all, I feel like. I would not have connected those two together from the way that the text read. Kind of wonder. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over. Why there's an extensive bruising over such a wide area? Is that really correct conclusion to draw from this evidence? Bruise from his shoulder in the middle of his back is one continuous mark. More than suggests a single blow to his back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be far bigger. We're looking for a rather large weapon. You'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisco, what do you want? I found it, Francisco. I found the real murder weapon. You did? Really? He jumped? Didn't realize it till now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. Might be hurt. We gotta go check on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. Should learn from to drop that habit. Not from a prosecutor, the habit of whipping her when she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, you should back yourself up with evidence. You aren't listening at all, are you? Come on then, show me the real murder weapon you speak of. Real murder weapon.
Take that!
Oh, I thought it was like the giant object is the picture of the thing he fell off. Oh, maybe I should focus on what could cause such a large bruise in one strike. Maybe I can't show evidence. Because it's in the room right now. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased that to which cause Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what the real cause of death. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes. The only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising in the back of his head and his back. The only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder weapon happened inside this plane. I know. You're claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he fell from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. Can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs to this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble. How many second? We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive. There you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible for Agent Hicks to fell for the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. Suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What's that supposed to mean? I suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? You would have been Virginian pancake for sure, sir. suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. That reality is the cargo box is there. So there is no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. Maybe there now, but is there no proof that it was always there? Ah, there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. Oh, but there was. What? Show her that it's possible that the box was not always there till now.
Take that!
You refueled in the public of Zhongfei? Yes, this flight was a short layover to Zhongfei in order to refuel. That wasn't the only reason to layover. He also transferred some cargo. What if in the box question was transferred onto the plane at that time? Further might prove my point. Let's take a look what's next in the box in question. Labeled Zhongfei Express. Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhongfa. Now what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? Meaning that the box not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhongfa leg of the flight. The clearance drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Entirely possible. But your theory is still far-fetched. Allow me a chance to prove what my likely scenario is. First order of business is to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Keeping track of this many pieces. Oh, you said that. This is gonna be a repeat. Got the option to skip unskippable, unseen text. There we go. This is a rather large piece of cargo. Alf Red Statue. Never heard of it. Or I care about as we prove this wasn't here at the time of the crime. No, it's investigating, sir. Look here! Do not go touching my possessions without permission! Ah! Don't rush up like that, pal. This belongs to LeBlanc, does it? Let's see what else I can find out from her. I take that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it's mine! I shipped it fine from Europe! This Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, I am much, much more. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? Please stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn, how did you know that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing through me every year, sir. I grow with every revolution of the planets around the sun. I still have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really matter the difference in our case? Mr. LeBlanc, is there a chance that your cargo is related to the inverter case? I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art. So no, there will no touching. Also, they don't want to redraw the sprite. Okay, there's in evidence. But that's probably the statue you have in there. I may have to put stuff together. Mr. Blanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. It's possible this fake statue was brought in order to onboard in Zongfa. Maybe a question a bit further. Not your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? What? How dare you say my art? It's fake! I suspect your statue might be a target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say fantastical things. Most thieves would not dare. I have certification of my cargo right here. You mean the cargo certification documents? Mr. Zunk LeBlanc. Why didn't you say so earlier? Please show us that at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says as plain as day. The cargo was put into the plane in Europe. There you have it, Mr. Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as the states in the certificate. No, that's... means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. I can't discount the theory until I see the statue thing for myself. You have your wish. Look at it yourself. And see I'm right. This. I know I've seen this somewhere before. Is the elf red? It gives off such a distinct feeling of art. I can practically smell it. This statue has high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled in a museum in Europe, I bought this in the country and to exhibit it. I believe a closer look is warranted here. This is the infamous elf red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? Something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. No wonder this thing's worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir! I'm gonna call it sparkling detective. Any more along the lines of dully shining? These eyes made of some sort of gem. It's bright. Shade of orange. For a second, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Oh, hey, they kind of remind me of the eyes of a stray cat that lives near my house. It's supposed to be of this color. Is it possible this statue's a fake? This. Statue looks like it's stepping over its neighbor's cloth cover. I resemble its owner's attitude and sense. Oh. You! What did you say just now? Further, my clothing is hemmed not to be stepped on by anyone. Too expensive for me to allow it to happen. Please forgive my trespasses, my subordinate. Why should I forgive the trespasses? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Wait, it looks like something goes. Also, this is not anchored. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Here, it says Zonfi expressed in the cloth, sir. I think that's all there is for anything. I was gonna turn off the skip just so that way I don't accidentally push it. Where was it? Quick skip, there we go. No, I don't put them. What do you have here? Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Okay, that's him saying I haven't picked out everything. This. Oh, I already looked at it. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, deduce. What do you... Red eyes.
Eureka!
Eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I think you see what I'm talking about. Oh, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. All the memories. I remember standing out in the field, spinning out with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about such sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes are on this photo? Huh? Ah! Sir, they're red! I thought. The statue's a fake. So the block. What do you want? You know I am busy, man. I'll allow you 2 seconds for your answer. Yellow red? Suppose you there's pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy in European trip. You know what I wanted to possess the statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Grab a chair, sir. It sounds like it's gonna be a long story. Don't block. Forget to inform you that you have my heartfelt sympathy, buds. What is that? Sympathy? For what? Let's see. I can compare the eyes. The large fellow here has very red and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. The eyes of the statue in front of us, and the one in the photo. Why the sun yelling? Now that... Oh! There's a photo of the statue on display in the museum in Europe. Wah! Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Ah! Fake? I believe, though, what the further explanation will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there should be some sort of proof that this was brought on board to Zhang Fei. I will present you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. The art dealer isn't looking too happy either, sir. I'll get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine. Anyway, this is probably the other end.
Eureka!
There's clearly a contradiction here. Oh, no, there isn't. Shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought aboard on Zhangfa, no way that any part of the evidence could have wind up under something from Europe. It means this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. Then what about the cargo certificate? That's their return. But what about Major Andrew Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why. To secure proof that the smuggling activity aboard the flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He had just easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however. You have to be backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he found a fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. This time, the suspicion naturally fell onto the statue's owner. He had no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowing. Which means that there is someone involved in this forging or modifying cargo certificates. Guess the victim knew the real version of this was going to get nabbed, huh? Yes. While this photo seemed clearly nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a piece of cargo would have been proof enough. For all he had to do was hold Zhang Fa crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. That only goes to prove my theory. The statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhang Fa leg of the trip. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Oops. Apologies. Officer! Move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now! It's Von Karma. I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. Removing the Elf Red statue out of the way. We tested the area underneath with luminol, and there was a reaction. See? I see there's a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in the spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? Seemed that my deductions were correct after all. Suppose it would appear that way. Culprit cleaned up the blood as well. How do you think the killer did that? Did the killer clean up the blood? With a piece of cloth.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. See, you need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhang Fa. Because otherwise the cargo crew would have been discovered during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhang Fa? Another conceivable timeline of the events of the murder. If that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before landing in Zhang Fa. It was highly suspect. Thomas Mealy's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to departed in Zhang Fa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat 5 a.m., you know. Claims that Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. Why would she lie about something like that? The only person who could answer that is Miss Mealy herself. To be continued. When I think about Miss Milei's speaking pattern, I feel like I'm yawning. I'm falling asleep. Oh. Miss Mealy. Mealy. Miss Mealy! Huh? Recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls that we were departing from Zhang Fa? Huh? Said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in a seat at this time. However, that simply is not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched the ground in Zhang Fa. Oh? Miss Cammy... Cammy Mealy. It sparked a thought in my head, like, is this a place or is this like a Capcom fighter? Cammy from Street Fighter. That's Sega, though. But still stands. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Mealy. But that kind of boo-boo is all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way to resolve this contradiction. Very well. Miss Mealy, can you please tell me about your alibi during this time span? Just before we start to land at 3 and 6 a.m. Body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in a flight attendant's room, all on my lonesome self. Oh, yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was in a flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. I'm supposed to react to testimony like that. Miss Mealy, wake up! Fell asleep again. You need to give her some coffee. Like this sip of coffee right here. Mr. Godot approved. Looks like the only way I'm gonna wake her up is by pressing her.
Hold it!
Miss Mealy, wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. Miss Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant. Yes, you need to wake her up when you can finally put that whip to appropriate use.
Hold it!
It's not a good alibi. If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff is run by Miss Rhoda. What about you're doing it with the attendance room at the time? Eating and then having the most delicious dream. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way, sleeping part of our job, too, you know.
Hold it!
Miss Mealy, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! Oh, I'm awake, I'm awake. Yo! What do you want me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? Or detective being the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Huh, how about that? You make amends after by continuing your testimony.
Hold it!
Were you alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one even popped in their head to say hi. I think the contradiction just popped into my head. Say hi. What should I do? There's an objection? Mealy, is there a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony? Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you're alone in the attendance room while you're in the whole room 5 to 6. Drinks were being served. Who gave that testimony? It's Mealy's testimony?
Take that!
Take a look at this eye-opening piece of evidence. I need you to wake up and look at this. None of your foolishness. Now hurry up and show the real evidence. What? He testified that he was there at 5. What? I haven't seen that sprite before. Hurry up and wake up, Miss Mealy. Finding around. I'm trying to show the resolved contradiction. Oh, that was all the,
Hold it! Take that!
Maybe? This is what happens when you don't save before dropping stuff. wondering. I don't even need to look at this anymore.
Objection!
What? Or if you'd be so kind of look at this receipt, Miss Mealy. Receipt for what? For the suitcase Miss Tenario bought. I maybe direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenario. Yes? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you had Dr. Luck by now. I requested that she be present as a witness, so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenario, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip to first class down to the first floor in Flight Shop, correct? Yes, I want to go buy a suitcase. For which I went straight to the attendant's room and to drop it off. And you did see Miss Mealy there at the time. Oh no. Miss Mealy, where are you really between 5 and 6 a.m.? This can't be Millie! Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. Probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Take me for a fool? It's a little too convenient to be true. No, but it's the truth, cross my heart. I have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue with her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. You think that maybe you should suspect Miss Rhoda too? The one in charge of the elevator keycard and shop, you know. That's me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave us to your conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, I get it. Maybe you got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I keep an eye on her. Can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. Look, do you want to know something? Miss Rhoda is kinda absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate a sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Oh man, I feel like I have the need to stand up. Ugh. Gotta stretch out while you're investigating. The only reason I have for suspecting. Oh. Then regarding Mr. Hicks turned out to be a bunch of lies. But I wasn't the attendant, so you wouldn't suspect me, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
He already is being detained for further questioning. Have you really forgotten? Oh yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no other one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that like that. I mean, me, a killer? Really? What do you mean just now? No one else could have done it.
Hold it!
What are you in charge of, Miss Mealy? I took care of the attendant's room. That doesn't count. But I spent so much time in there. I might as well be my responsibility. Why is she even on this plane? Good work. Cammy is very talented in languages. He assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Virginian. The only one on the flight who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what I'm in charge of? Why didn't you just say so in the first place? What else could I have mean? Sorry, I'm really good at Bajorian. Very good at Borginian. You're supposed to be in charge of processing documents in Borginian? Yeah, I take care of everything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting.
Hold it!
You added that last statement. Actually, the job behavior is super suspicious in my eyes. But why? Well, Miss Tenaria is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties. You have a lot of free time on your hands. Thus proving your ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Edgeworth, I demand you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through like this and serve defense lawyer. I do believe Miss Mealy does any actual work aboard this flight. Well, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth, although, well... like, does nothing.
Hold
While
it!
they're in the flight. What exactly do you do as one in charge of some Virginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Virginian. I'm the only member of the crew who can understand Virginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Mealy, I take that your job is to process all the Virginian paperwork? Yeah, sure, I totally pull my weight around here. So, what up here? Ask her a few more details about her work, yeah. Miss Mealy, it's very unladylike to push suspicion into someone else. Not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying, it's Miss Rhoda's very sus. Go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't know what you're saying. I must be really abstract concept, huh? The thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. I should say. Or I make my suspicions clear.
Objection!
So, I'm the only one on the flight crew who speaks Virginian. Yeah, correct. Oh, yeah, I guess so. We studied abroad in Virginia for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? A falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe Mr. LeBlanc's statue was in Europe. The person who could have either prepared or processed this Virginian is you. So your participation, smuggling of the Elf Red, could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, what was that? Oh, I wouldn't be dreaming of sleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. This is exactly as you say. You confessing to have participated in smuggling? Not far from it. It's true that the one who signed it off on that document, man, she is awake, locked in. But you can't do the full. You can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. No direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Kind of like sleeping bubbles when I think. Really? All you did was sign it? Neglected to check out if the cargo had loaded into the plane properly. So sorry about that. She's finally woken up. Going through maybe one tough flight. I suppose, and this is just a supposition, if I was involved in the smoke. You can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you're somehow involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding the smuggling ring. And when he was just about to close in, he got killed by a member of the ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring for her? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane to work purposes. Perhaps there are some elements set up at this plane in this case. What are you talking about? Huh? That she kind of reminds me of like a Yakuza. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself. I'm just terrible. It was under the microscope. These New York killers going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Have any proof that Rhoda set up that she intended? Actually, I believe she was indeed intended the target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all of the blame for her crime to her. And all this evidence will prove my suspicions. Proves the killer was out to frame Miss Tenario from the very beginning. Your case?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? I chose to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through lengths of trouble to do so? Wish there was a way to hide the bar, but the only way to do that is make it transparent. You also see her pulling at the bear that she's holding. Well, anyway, all these actions, it makes sense. If the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenario from murder. Tenario buys the suitcase every flight she works without fail. Should her suitcase be switched to the one with containing the victim's body, that put her in a very tight spot. Fortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. Huh. There's enough time to put that body back in the suitcase. There we go. He made out with whatever was at hand and adapted to the plan. They're tight frame, and they try to frame me. They lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the flight shop. They brought the piggy bank to the elevator in order to fabricate the false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor. Would you agree? Sounds like the killer had a rough time too. I mean, why would the killer go to frame someone that badly anyway? That because it's a special circumstance surrounding this particular case. The need for the killer to frame someone? Can't exactly escape. Or on the plane. Special circumstances, simply the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. Like a locked room situation. But no matter what country, customs is quite strict on this day and age. No matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there is just no choice but to frame either Mr. Dario or myself. However, the only one who fits within the boundaries of criminal movements, not Mr. Tenario or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Mealy. You could alone be the killer. And you're all done already. Was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. The outline of how this murder occurred. No definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Yeah, I still can't fit into this big picture.
Take that!
Okay. I'm still presenting to counter her, rather than I don't know. It didn't seem to make sense.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing. Still is. Missing. Why not? In a complex puzzle in this case, there was one piece that keeps getting stuck on. Uh-oh. I wanted to raise my mic stand and ended up pulling it out. Oops. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca. We're waiting from the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. At least that's what he told me. That's right. Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. The killer took the phone with them. I expect that if they were to find the phone, it would lead us to the killer. Oh, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? You want to know until we tried a little experiment, will we? Francisca? You asked for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Agent Hicks' phone, it's ringing. Somewhere, sir. Here, now, where's it coming from? Hey, wake up. Somewhere in the flight attendant's office. Where's the ring coming from? Somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Yoshi. We must find it. The ring's coming somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Tell me where we're going to find the phone. Gotta be the victim's cell phone. What stalker is this, sir? Miss Tenario. What? I mean, she could have smuggled it back into there. It was Edgeworth. How did it go? Where did you find the phone? Found it in the flight attendant's room. Miss Tenario's locker. What? But Rhonda Tenario. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It's Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhonda Tenario. Wait, I mean, she's still arrested. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. The killer went to steal the key card. He conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenario's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This related to the key card, alright. Anyway, we found zero proof that the killer was just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the bird that we cannot ignore. Dude, Francisco's right. Can't offer baseless convictions. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Must have been something very incriminating on him.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? Not over yet. I have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that should point us to our killer. He examined his phone in more detail. The LCD is broken. But the screen, you can't even place a call with this. Ah, it's camera lens. What do I think of it? I wonder. Exactly as Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene and smuggling. Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone. Take pictures. Edgeworth. Can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. You think AJ Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? Particularly, pictures of evidence in the smuggling case. So I'd say there might be some occurring photos in our here for our killer smuggler. That phone's all busted, sir. Let's see if the prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Right away, don't you think about that? Whoa. Let me go back to sleep now.
Objection!
The LCD screens inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also the reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. Oh, it still rang when I called it, meaning that LCD screens only are broken. Also, the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. Just transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, phone, if you please. Very well. Transferring. Like, how did they do this? This is... Hicks was certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smoke. Hey, they first in order to be in this pic, sir. There's no meaning of evidence in this particular murder case, right? Oh, she's right. How much we can find about from Agent Hicks' killer, sir? Is it? This the end? Really nothing in this photo that we can use? All the suitcases here in this photo is odd. Hicks was still alive at the time. What exactly is so odd about the suitcases? I've been using it. Well, yes, well, the only one the funny things are different here between now and then. Off topic, my friends. What's all this? Hmm? Oh! They are cargo shipped from Virginia to Zongfa. The reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zongfa. Mrs. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Fortunately, there's no English written on them. One close to a box is written in Borginian. It says, that. It is cloth in English. Could it be? We're the killer? What? What is that scary face? Mealy. Yes. It appears that the Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Left us with this piece of evidence. A striking piece that would point out who the killer is. Huh? Asian force yourself to be mistaken at reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Virginia cargo of the piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of evidence, cloth, to wipe the blood they had spilt. There was no one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Well, I have finally found my answer to this photo. Cargo was unloaded by Zongfa with cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. That's where the killer grabbed the piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. The only crew member that fits that description is Miss Cammy Neely. Huh? That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. You're frantic, you don't care what box in is English or Borginian.
Objection!
Sorry. I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's discriminate nature. What? There's no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. And the killer was supposed to not comprehend Virginian. Well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets! Hey, it says bed sheets in English in the box, sir. Nicely. Bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood. Okay. Now, what are you trying to say? If I was the criminal, box of bed sheets would have been the fraud I first spotted first. Oh, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know what the real scene of the crime was in this cargo hold. They were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, Virginian cloth, well, a horse of a different color. Killer would have known what's going to be unloaded at the Bolgazong Fa. Right. That way the Borginian cloth was used. Only Borginian reader on board could make such a calculated decision. It's you, Kimmy Melee. You and you alone. Ah! It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were sealed. Alright. Sit back. Such a roller coaster. You may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Grr! So what do you say, Miss Melee? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zong Fa? Getting beaten up by your own sleep balls. That's gotta be a thing. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about smuggling routes? Can you say anything about that? We're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more info out of her. Or we can even approach the topic. She started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. I wouldn't be prepared to commit a murder at all. One thing is sure. One thing is sure. Bring us behind this whole mess means serious business. A lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for the cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I would not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. Hope that, well, please accept this as a token of appreciation. That's... I see. You don't want to have it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's so generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it'll serve you well. Remember, we have Go-U Airlines, always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now, I must bid you farewell. May your skies be blue no matter where you go. Can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, it was fun. Speak for yourself. It was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filing out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Ms. Von Karma's really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding the case. Detective. You canceled the car I had used reserve earlier. You got it, sir. Man, all these prosecutors are rich. Francisca. I thought I told you when I first resigned it. There's no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we last met. Time for such familiar reminiscences. Who do you think I am? Our Francisca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving so much as much respect. And now, a while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. Dancing current and living her life in the name of fame and her invincible father built. True. Father Manfred von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? If I'm in on the trail is a little more troublesome than most. Smuggling route is found this time only one silver with a big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes. Suppose you can't. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Well, another agent. Star among Interpol agents. The highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, may even run into him one day. Simply caught up in this case. Hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. I doubt I would say the same. Not following you. I'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. When I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch her for her whip. Thank you, don't you? I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was happy to be able to work with you again. Oh. And I think we're going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did you cut his salary by, Francisco? Detective, I was wondering if you may give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Oh, thanks, sir. I'll even fly down the road to the patrol car if you want. Let me remind you, Detective. Safety first. And then that's when he found a murder in his office. What a day to be a prosecutor. Thus, I saw the first case upon my arrival home. Francisco von Karma, the bugging rat she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put the trump card into play. Players on that side of this war have begun to make themselves known through the nexus. Edward speaking. Ah, finally. Called who knows how many earlier, but I couldn't get through. And who you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Armano. Ernest Armano, correct? Armano? Ah, you do remember me. That was rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. Been an incident, Miles. My son been kidnapped. Oh boy, finally finished chapter 2. Here's the title. Also go on a little bit of a break there. Episode 2 was pretty cool at the beginning, but then I feel like it just became less interesting as it went on. Probably because it's kind of a locked room, so after a while, you as the player can kind of figure out by process of elimination on who it probably was, especially since the captain was no longer involved with it. So the mystery kind of got lost after a while. Oh, that kind of looks familiar, but hey, we'll see. I'm going to be right back. Sorry for no music. It won't be too long. All right. Let's continue onward, shall we? The kidnapped turnabout. It is funny that they all kind of act like police officers rather than lawyers. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Make sure you don't lose sight of me. Counting on you for backup. You count on me, sir. Good to go. Kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Thought that on my return, I'd thrust into a kidnapping case. And I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Picked up the money is all here, inside the suitcase. Which is the suitcase he got from the airline. Do is wait for further instructions from the kidnapper. I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Or who else is around? The meeting place. Blue Badger. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. A big hello to you too. I am Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? Picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Like a kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm prosecutor. I mean, that's almost the same thing, Edward. I know you're wondering, and yes, I have brought ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. Person intends to... Man, I need a voice changer so much. This person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me. God, the Magicians, Max Galactica, Grimray, the Gavineer's special concert. Edward speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. How long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Wow, they have reflections. Huh. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Is that a Von Karma painting? Leave the money and go now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now. I'll push it. Couldn't catch even a glance at the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police back up around. Ah! was a trap. God, I betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. That's what you're talking about. Alright. Front of meetup. Can't move my body. Here I might faint again. Why is that a circle around the face on there like that? On the blue badger. Where am I? How long was I out? Was it raining like it is now when I made drop off? It's supposed to be a simple affair. I've been taken hostage as well. Only assumed Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to the drop-off man was because of that phone call from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. Aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s. I guess that's some things you never need to grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Haha! Was that you making the funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh, it's a... Definitely not what I think of kidnapper. Who are you? Or were you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus smiles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars the shine, the light of righteousness, the world's blight. And as one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagaratsu. Great thief? Did you really did claim to be Yagaratsu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. She just gives her name out like that. You can just call me Kay, Kay? Good. Well, that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, you would be so kind to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to be all mad and glary on me, you know. This rope goes here, and there you go. What a relief. Oh, you owe my thanks. Oh, that's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now, what question should I start with? Fortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? Doubt me? I get it. You think I'm a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? Not the part I had a tough time believing. I am the real genuine Yatagaratsu. You know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. A little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, wouldn't you mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I might. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. True. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. When you say you're Yatagaratsu, do you mean that you're the Yatagaratsu? Yep. Well, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. I heard the title only recently. I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as a second Yatagaratsu. Not aware that these could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead you to big arrests, no, would they? I knew it. There's no reasoning with the prosecutor. Not the problem here. You know that I'm the Yatagaratsu who has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's only one thing I want this thing I want to steal. One thing. What would that be? It's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. At least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to learn more about you. Never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edward. Ah, now I remember. Can you remember something I just told you? He is sure cheery. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you. La 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 la. Okay, you remember where you came in from, right? Like you might be your only way out of this room. Oops, slight miscalculation. It's not a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump high enough to make an exit. Ugh. Suppose we have no choice but to look around and you can find another way out. Maybe those boxes are sturdy enough to make a staircase. Isn't this my phone? We made it through the ordeal intact. The only way for us to contact someone from the outside. We do have a way, right here. Ah, there's a cell phone here this whole time. Right, if I'm right, Detective Gochu may have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was worried, sir. Fine, I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. Sorry, sir, it's such a failure. Only had lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. If the police set a perimeter right now. Don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. I'm doing that. I sort of, Run, Detective. Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make it do with me. Who is this? Dai Long Lan of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. But why exactly an Interpol agent like you yourself involved in this domestic kidnapping case? Don't you sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in the world of trouble. Who would say that? Long Z says, "A pack that runs together stays together." Catch my drift? Caused quite a ruckus by blindly into a situation to getting caught. To contact the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry this happened because of the lapse of judgments. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnappers now. Haven't got any hands to spare. This said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who got one to go alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, once you do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come to find you eventually. Ooh. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, the phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We'll get out of here soon through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live after all. Put our heads together, I'm sure we can find a way out. What is this? It's like a bad badger. The one looking as bad as ever. Like a costume head to me. Guess the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? You're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You don't know? Plus, it's just not the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get really a posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with the picture of that? Can't do that. That's cheating. Only one of each Blue Badger in the park, so you have to walk for it. Speaking of Blue Badgers, there's one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. These are the rules of this game. How quaint. Maybe he uses paint to help us escape. What do you think I have in mind? Well, we could paint help really big letters. You pray tell. It's like you need a low IQ character to hang out with Edgeworth all the time to make him look smart. Okay, then how about we light paint in a fire? It's colored signals. You know, so I think some crazy arsonist is about to call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint, shall we? And I mean, can she just climb up on Edgeworth and get pushed up? Man, why do I have to make such enormous lockers anyway? If we want to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Yeah, there's something inside the bottom of the bright box. My controller died. Battery change. Oh, I think it's a Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger. You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on this whole Badger with clan with this. What's this thing? I think it's a Bible of all things you ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. Suppose I could keep up as a reference, a guide or something. Very first Badger, the Proto Badger, looks freaking scary, man. He looks like he's a ghost compared to the others. Suppose this means where they keep all the costumes? Apparently looks that way. Like the Badger's family home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. And 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Aren't these the Badgers from the mascots for the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring the theme park. Well, because Gatewater Group owns all the police from all the cases they solved. Gatewater Group? They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make the theme park? Not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. It's quite enough. Feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. Won't rest until I inspect every serious crane. Blue Badger man at the gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. Based off the very first design, created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks kind of bit cuter. As he continued to redesign him, and the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. If humanity has come a long way when you think about how much more. Are comparing Blue Badger to humans now? Was this a Pink Badger? This has the same design. Doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? Think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are. The only difference. The fact she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? That's too obvious? Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? You feel some kind of reverence towards this Badger King? Ha! I can't believe you would be such stereotypical when it comes to thieves. You really must know that I think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? I've decided that the thieves in thievery need an image makeover. For that one. Look, it's a Blue Badger. Oh, is this feeling popular with the women? My nemesis. Why is she beating it up? Got the word badge on his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. I think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of name alone. Somehow doubt that Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Wait, keys. What do we have here? Ah! I got a laser-like stare aimed right at me. You want me to take a look? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key to something. Do you do that with the lockers? No. You know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something like that as well. A little haze in my mind. But I do recall the kidnapper was talking to someone. I was a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers. After that, they left. All seemed as if they were done with you. Suppose that's the case, as my kidnapping seems to have an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they're at the next room, let's see what we can find through the slot. The key's not in here? We'll compare in the next room. Is that where I think it is? That kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! Like a bunch of great thieves or some themselves. No, they're not. I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. 4 panels are moved and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with the basement underground area. There's a beam next to the room identical to the one in this room. Even a hook on it to prop up the floor or panel in place. Reminds me. Why did you find something useful, Mr. Dwarf? Perhaps. And I found a very handy hint to how we get out of here. The door on the opposite side appears to be the same as this one. Mean. Well, I assume that these 2 rooms are very similar in structure. I found our ticket out. I think we would take out this blue tarp. There'll be a underground exit. Where did the key unlock her? Don't know what I'm looking for. I really have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking for in here. Ah, I already picked out all the obvious ones. I don't know. Ah. I just need to find a way out. Oh man. These all just don't seem to match together. Don't know what I'm looking for. Can I present something to her? Oh, I'm supposed to inspect this beam? Oh my goodness. Beam I was tied to. Oh, what's up? Well, perhaps we can make it over and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. It's climbing action need. Just leave it to me. Thanks, a little hook. Looks like it might be good for a good foot. You go, Kay. Good luck. Count me in. What is this sprite pose? The great thief Yatsugaratsu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Where's the wind coming from? I thought this beam was definitely not made for climbing. You mean as I thought. Not your guinea pig, you know? What? Oh my goodness. There we go. Hook on this beam. I already tried. There's no way I can jump from the hook in the window. Come on, you have to admit something's just not possible. I was about to suggest again, rather, that we... a different purpose. Really? Like what? Well, in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a 4-pound propped up. Means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. You didn't notice it existed all this time because it's hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Oh, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. Then I smell the sweet fragrance of freedom. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Wait. This thing is locked down tight. Now we'll use the key. Oh, fiddlesticks. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? You need to use the tiny key that you're taking quite a liking to. Gotcha, leave it to me. I love the sense of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I think the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right about now. Here, let's get the secret door open. And now... Ah! Wait! Ah! Are you alright, Kay? Fine. The ladder just slipped us all. My goodness, she's alright. Let's head in the coronary. A lot of really big machinery down here. How about an exit? It's really dark down there, so I really don't think it's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You don't have yourself to blame for leaping in before you looked, you know? No way. I mean, how am I supposed to know that the ladder was movable? I gotta be right back. Alright. How about we use the ladder on the locker? I figured out how we can escape this prison, Kay. So how are we gonna bust out? Seems that your reckless actions were those you saw after all. You actually praising me? Well, like, thank you for giving me the idea regarding this ladder. An underground ladder? What about it? The ladder can be used for those who wish to go down. I see. We can use this. Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes. Spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started. I'll be the one bring it to a resounding end. Heck, are we? Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. I have no idea how hard it is. It was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. I see you managed to escape, sir. I was stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Dr. Gumshoe, may I ask when the world that is? Well, that's, count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 29. Shifu. All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh, great. What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you got me? And everyone has a name that parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu, Shifu. For Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address Shifu so rudely? Grrr! Long Z says. A cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of their elder. So you don't ever forget to show proper respect towards another person. Shalda. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Business card exchange. Y'all see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Now keep that in mind, and you'll get further in life. Got it? Oh, that's right. Hey, Phoenix Wright, how you doing? Oh, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Think about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zongfa. Yeah, man. This man has the highest successful rates in the rate of the organization. You love it, Edgeworth, that's it. I get you, man, I get you. Agent Lang. Exactly, is the Interpol involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor! How's it not? I've heard enough rumor about you, have you? You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! How sure to take a while to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that to Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that I've been here, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Lang, you were yesterday's victim. Agent Ackley Hicks? That happened yesterday? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm gonna take my revenge. Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring. Francisco, the third person. Must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you understand how I feel as kidnapped by someone I know. So I ask you to please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out of your wilderness, pal. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, and now out of your league. No hard feelings, but why do you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? How dare you mock the court? I do. I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. As the adjective filthy described the prosecutor. Why? Why do I feel such intense loathing from him? Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around the Gatewater Lane. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Hello, Mr. Prosecutor. Sit tight and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone just so disagreeable. I have all the places he showed up here, and completely out of the blue at that. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Great job. Wow, that's a classic song. Wow. That takes me back. Great job, Detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and not allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Should I prepare a 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure of the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand. And why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with his army of his own agents? That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Long definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Judge Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who's that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant. Yeah, I'm Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Oh, sorry, I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with a giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, got a thief on her hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. The great thief steals Gumshoe's role. Taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves her out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. It'll be like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way! I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Oh, are you participating in the photo rally too, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I'm only doing his part of duty, sir. Yeah. See, in that case, keep up your good work. How many you have found so far? I've been sort of busy with investigation, so I haven't really found any yet. He tells me finding the badger is really not part of his duties. As a man, I can only attest to this. To be a man, I, Dick Gumshoe, will tell no lie. Pardon, right place. Gatewater Land. I never thought this place would be such a success. But the Gatewater group and I go way back, you know? Yes, same here. I handled 2 murder cases that took place in 2 other hotels. And it was you who headed the investigation in each case. Oh, I remember that, sir. I was 16 back then. You were 16?! Standing in front of the hotel in the snow. Really, you're not on the same page here. Oh. The joke is that he's thinking of the wrong place. You're gonna show me your prosecutor's badge, then I'll show you my police badge. Your wallet is looking rather thin, detective. Huh? Oh, whoops. I was left my badge at home. I always get the 2 mixed up. It's not a laughing matter, detective. Actually got a copy, Mr. Edgeworth? Ooh, can you show me the very last page? Page? Very well. Let's see here. Interesting. Why is your name listed here under the special things? That's it, sir. You found it. Because I did the choreography for the Dance Blue Badger song. In fact, that no one else entrusts him with any real responsibility for work. Alright, we're gonna cover the origins of the Blue Badger. Man, I can't calmly go do any stealing at all with this detective around. Suppose it's not easy when there's that many members of law enforcement. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Is it? Am I to steal something or not? I think the mystery this one. I should talk with her a bit more. What are you gonna do about your investigation into kidnapping? Right, good question. Since Agent Long holds the authority of investigate the next case for now, makes things a little more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't just stop you. I'll even lend you a hand. Let's go. You're self-perpetrated great thief, are you not? I believe I can let someone of unlawful nature participate in the investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm Yatagaratsu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagaratsu is after only one thing. What is this one thing? The one and only thing you're after? Yatagaratsu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. See. 7 years ago, there was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled the mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagaratsu appeared and vanished at will. Still don't know much about this ultimate's goal. Do know the targets. Yatagaratsu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of some sorts. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, chosen corruption was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that found was sent out to mass media, along with the card, like the 3-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose I could call that Yatagaratsu was stealing the truth. Would this child really be the successor of the original Yatagaratsu? That can't be. Lance, where are you, son? Is this supposed to be Mario music? Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair after you return. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have much to thank you for well things turned out during my time abroad. Was it for you, I might have been introduced to a law office. I had a chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Oh, no. Take nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of him like one of my own blood. Oh, the relationship of rich people. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only need to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere, anytime. Who's the old man? He is the father of a currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Amano. Oh, then have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. Terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Whoa, hold on there! What happened to all the money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen. The culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Think anything could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Money. Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. I called home from the house. From the receiver and came my own son. Help me, Daddy! Now, this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It's incredibly moving. I wish I could record him saying that. Definitely should have recorded that conversation. And not for the foolish sentimentals of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person Lance is again? I will tell you about Lance, we'll get him back. Also, surprisingly, that can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my boy and only son. Just turned 21 this year. Very much like Mia is his age, kind of kind and very attractive. I'm sure the women can't keep their hands off of him. Anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Butler? Yes. His name is Oliver Deacon. Been with our family for years now. It's along with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Sir Amano, please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon. As a butler, he's outstanding. Serves as Lance's personal private tutor. Took a brief leave recently, but after that he was over, I've been able to reach him. We still haven't spoken with him since he left. What about the family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I tried everything. I couldn't think of Miles. Think it could have been something to do with this Lance's kidnapping? Possible. Can't say anything for certain quite yet. And the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Seems like a name I better keep in mind. Detective Gomshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. You know that Interpol agent holds the authority to head the investigation. We can't allow ourselves to be stand idle by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it's my fault that the culprit escaped. Fly with your blessing, I shall vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck with you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. You think I'm losing you, pal? Forget it! We got Yuffie on our side. What should we examine first? Next Agent Lang. We can't really leave the area. Culprits here until very recently. Means we may be able to find some clues there. Will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing around a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off the investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for a wolf boy. Edgeworth, can you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing how they are a member of the... You are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. The kidnap Gumshoe. No! Boy, I have just the job for someone with your talents. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to play your assistant and you finally ditch me? Try to ditch me? I recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? He said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the one only asserting that. So by any time anyone notices, I'll be gone. That's the Yatsugaratsu way. Speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go out ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented K, assistant to K, is going to tag along no matter what you say. It turns out to be useless. He's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for a ride. Oh god. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get. Really don't understand why she's so excited over Badger Hunt. Speaking of Badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Doing that contorted, wiggling dance again. Aha! Oh my god, it's Beacons! Ah! You've uncovered my identity, sir! I was remain under that head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir! Man, I was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. The only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when I asked him? Do you have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I am the Blue Badger. I am creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become a big detective gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorching heat, bearing heat until a while ago, sir. And I dispatched the radio to show our my kidnappers had escaped, sir. But maybe that was a good time, a shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join in, but then I got here and there was a sea of people already. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy to anyone. It seems that some people never change. Why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. That's also the fact that I'm an officer on the trial of kidnapping, sir. See, Agent Lang is very good at employ all sorts of diversionary tactics. He handed the role the Blue Badger out of the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor! How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about a little hour of an hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being kidnapped unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. That's true. It's possible Mr. Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I was telling you, I didn't see a thing, sir. Asked you anything yet, sir? No. But I will. But you will, sir. I need something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time. Sir. getting into it. I patrolled the park while wearing this costume. And all about 1 hour ago, I came here, sir. Haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. Oh, blue badger. Yeah, we're in the Wild West section, but we're at the haunted house.
Take that!
Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence. I'm just a little patrol man. I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. Yeah, I get it either. Gnark!
Take that!
Man, I'm not very good at this. I assume I'm hanging on the blue badger.
Take that!
One of these, right?
Take that!
Officer Meekins, it's Becca. I'd like to ask you where... What? Huh? Oh, I see. He's currently wearing the Blue Badger costume, so he couldn't be the Blue Badger that walked by. Of course, that's what you wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrol man was waiting as long as I am commanded to wait. So you said the Blue Badger was correct. And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger at any given time. It means that as long as you were the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you shouldn't have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. What? Sure! It wanted to mean that there's two Blue Badgers walking around, but why? I mean... Second Blue Badger, that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath it is. Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away. Precisely. For all the costumes that went missing from the storage area. A Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger. Yes, those three. There are only three phony... So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Must pretend to not know anything about anything. I guess it's not gonna be fun. Get me through here. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the wall west. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Thinking of wangling, or rather stealing them. I mean, water in the desert probably was a bit dangerous in itself. Well, so they had to like boil it, turn it to alcohol, or they drink it. I assume I need to go into the saloon. Guess not. Oh, it's like the drainage pipe is the weird thing here. So the footprints must have happened after the rain. Bloody shoes should be there. I mean, one of those has got to be Blue Badger footprints. And you know, of all criminals. Oh, I thought I was going to talk about the cat. Guess I gotta talk to the guy. Like his very gracious gift to the Gatewaterland local police department. Donated a cactus? Now that we know the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier are new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean the tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than those shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badger. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Use those footprints to go badger hunting. Can't go that way. It probably leads to Mike Vegans. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him. I got the one with the culprits. Oh, there you go. I think that's the butler. What in the... You have stumbled across a dead body. Must be in severe shock to have been in the first to find it. Now then, who's this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, what are you saying this man is? Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this ever happen? Indeed. What is Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Better us to get the crime scene quickly before the agent Lang and his men return. What's his dead body? Is it possible that one of the kidnappers is now a murderer victim? In my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Sure, a calm for someone who just found a dead body. Surprising what one can become accustomed to in a span of 2 days. Arrested intelligence inspector, very suspicious looking at Crane. Unusual shaped pendant. Is it something valuable? Regaining some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. Got an antique feel to about it. It's really pretty. Hold on. Made of platinum silver. Nice. It is something worth after all. And look, there's something written on the back. Olin Devore. It's a name. Olin Devore. This man's name was. As long as I Interpol agent control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have any real autopsy done on the victim. No doctor, but I can see I can piece together myself. There 2 gunshot wounds, one in the abdomen and one in the shoulder. That means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal bone is his entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is his exit wound. Nice! You can figure it out. Comes with experience. I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went too clean through. Take a note of this, oddity. Yeah, there's no pool of blood. It means he just moved here. Oh. Profile shows her eyes. Paramount of this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. There was Mr. Deacon here to begin with. That tracks originating from the garage. Ah, so that means the car left the garage at some point, right? Correct. For the car to leave these tracks, that he left during the passing rain. Otherwise, the tracks are in the blood. Guys, I think we can all safely assume the special type of car. You know, I really love this kind of chair. The way it rocks back and forth. What a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badger Mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe you left these tire tracks behind? No, it's simply not possible. Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck on them. Therefore, this must have been here since before it started. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. Damn, I didn't see any other clues around. There's still something here. Thing? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let's try this. I'm missing. Oh yeah, I am supposed to talk to my assistant. This is just a summary. Okay, so these are just summaries. More or less. These are great if you like took a big pause of the game. I come back to it. I show her my badge. I have one of these, I could be prosecuted too, huh? Don't think of stealing these from me. Important to you, then why don't you wear it? Wear a lapel. Can't really tell her. No one in the prosecutor's office wears their badges. Why does everyone ask any question on me? Well, I like to know. You're the one who showed it to people. Yeah, I am stuck. I'm gonna have to look it up. Preliminary finding. Oh! I like the fact that the final bullet went through. Those are the findings that we came up with. Why do I have to point that out? So weird.
Eureka!
Something not right about the name of the pendant. Victim is a model family butler. His name is... This is not very good. The name of the pendant is Colin Dvorak. I wonder what happened. What's up with that? I don't know, but... I think we hit upon an important piece of information. Lance! Lance! Where are you, my sweetie? What? Excuse me, buddy. You, like, how does this woman just show up? It has to be the killer. Oh, is this bad? He's a really good-looking person. Ah, stop it, Lorian. You can't call yourself all for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation. Might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm a friend of I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lorian Pops. Girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and lovers or anything. We haven't got that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I guess I should accept it. I got this ring as a present from France. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. I didn't inquire why you're here. I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I've begun to really get worried. I looked everywhere for him, but then I heard about the kidnapping. So I came here. Oh, you're really strong for having to make it through this all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? I wasn't supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I believe you've been spirited away. Wonder how you've been doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. I have to say, they should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I found nothing to hide, Agent Walker. That's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir? I have nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, I think you're being a bit rash. Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your prosecutor. That's your answer? I know. You like your logic and reasoning. But what sort of practical fluff is needed out here in the field? All you have to do is arrest a suspicious... All you have to do is arrest a suspicious person. After all, the suspicious person. That's how you eliminate the crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people. Nonsense! There's no such thing as innocent person. We've all got blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. You can't let such thing go through unchecked before my eyes. Bet you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of the land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. But you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement? Dare you speak disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Long Z says every pack has his own rules. You can play by their rules and come out on top. That's a true victory. Alright, I'll give you fair laws a shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. You're in my line of logic. I've seen a lot of bodies, like the one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured as much, right? At your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning? It's all out as a rock. It's based on philosophy of detainment. What kind of philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. My country, criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. The wolf. Because in my language, long means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, it's father responsible for my ancestor, Long Z. You would think I've heard of him and his teachings. He's that famous. Long Z developed it as he walked through the locked criminals away thousands of years ago. This day, Zongfa police still trains recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, it's your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to test? Finally! Holy moly.
Hold it!
So that you can tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Well, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone saw the bullet wounds could come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast!
You don't pat yourself on the back yet! What's that supposed to mean? Wang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. And he just puts, he doesn't return to scroll to her, which would have made it funnier. You have kept your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths. Which is the killer? Is that right? What do you know about the killer?
Hold it!
It would appear that you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study when every child in each street corner already knows? It is that's Jina! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's right, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? Because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Our sheer numbers. You have to check Mr. Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun. What do you say? Can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How can you be so responsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. The only one who waited out here outside this garage in ambush to kill the victim. What do you think of that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? What do you think? I think a little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. With the lack of blood in the air, I don't think that's possible.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lana, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene before yourself. And while you're looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean? Ah! Yeah! Thinking the Chinese character a little strong, isn't he? So did you notice that there's a little too little blood? You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed such a murder here? That isn't the crime scene. If it was, your own men led you to think it was. I suggest you leave this case to local police to set the record straight. Grr! Not bad. I see your logic is just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did go for a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you, your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins looking extra meek. Hiding something. Miss Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too, sir. It's true, sir. I wouldn't be assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate, sir. Also, we're looking for the kidnapper while selling the dreams of the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role of selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir. Blue Badger Mobile. It's the moving store on wheels that sells dreams to the merchandise, sir. Blue Badger Mobile, it's just roaming souvenir shop. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He's rather worked up. No more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems to know what he's saying. Try to calm down and lower your voice to a little more reasonable level, officer. Sir! Roger, sir!
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. Must mean the area with the bridge and courageous fountain. And I'm over here in the Wild Wild West area. That's because it's a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you get done to your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people I seen gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you're dressed up like the Blue Badger? Well, I thought I had no choice, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness, like you never accepted new dreams, ma'am. Like innocent drops. Bitterness only found in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Telling those I pushed the Blue Badger Mobile along with my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look after the look for the kidnappers? No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right! Oh, you got good at kidnapping to confess thing. Forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking after a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir!
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of the sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I ran away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it. A good old drop kick. I just shot my fair share of those when I was a kid. That was the best of the best when really connected with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason. Completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir. That's not something you could be admitting to with your head high officer. I think he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. Oh, there's a flaw in Officer Meekin's testimony story. I have a feeling you need some prodding before he spills the beans. So originally he was supposed to go to the main gate, and got moved over to Wild West. Is that the thing?
Objection!
They gave me this new evidence just for this. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell him just transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. Really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently. What is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? Now I realized that the Blue Badger Mobile is nowhere to be found, sir. I mean, he was perhaps stolen. And when I came back to this area thinking it may be in the garage, sir, that's when you found it, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Likely story. What do you think is by such a convenient tale like that? What exactly is so convenient about his story? Car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think I could assume that the car was already to move the dead body. What? Killed the victim some distant location, Officer Weekends. But then you used the body of the Blue Badger Mobile to transport him all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? Still don't know the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts until this case until I let on the truth. Told you, truth smooth. I don't care this. Our job is to catch the crook. You find your precious truth after we arrest the guy. Take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. For us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. Boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. Can't get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Now then, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid one of the doing interrupting is you, my good pretty boy. Now, be a good fancy boy and get out of sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. What a guy. Oh, time to take a rest break. Be right back. All right. Can't say this is an interesting adventure. So I do hear that the second game's a lot better. So kind of hoping, playing through this game mostly to hope for that, and so I can have my own opinion on this. And provide entertainment along. Girl, I would probably I probably would have done this all alone with no one else to watch me. Probably. I did it the old games. All right. You sound like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. There's something even the thieves would never steal. You know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, or I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? Your life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever. That's sort of something we can agree on. Well, it's dead, okay? No matter, we may try. Murder is one crime we can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that with my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright. I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. Still never said she could be my assistant. Ugh. I'm gonna drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. Stadium. Hurry, sir. Is this an updated version of the original track from earlier? This is supposed to be hush hush, but they found the witness at the stadium. Witness. You, what did he tell you about leaving your assigned posts? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always ready for you, so go get him, sir. Detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. Oh, fun and games, Kay. Now then, head to the stadium and meet the witness. This place is still open? Why are those kids over here? Why are there civilians here? I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh. He looks a little younger in this game, what? Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? Yeah, she looks a lot younger in this art style. Some reason, well, maybe she looks more like her age, because I think she's another character who is also extremely young and talented kind of thing. Now I think about it. This girl is younger. This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. Years ago, she stood in the same courtroom, together as a witness and prosecutor. I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remembered me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? Looks like to be in good spirits. You're still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I wanted to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop ever since the day I became top-notch forensic scientist. It's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back in for a bit. Let's see. Yeah, I think they made her accidentally younger. This is another Badger Mobile? Yeah, it's a different color than the Blue Badger character. And yes, so the retina searing pink model. Oh, I guess he's saying that the pink was like overpowering. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in those past few years. Please don't tease me, Midget Edgeworth. I still don't know. I still have a long way to go. I'm gonna be super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. I didn't know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquainted? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am this guy. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay, Faraday. Faraday was like Faraday Cage. I don't remember the meaning of that word, but I know it's for pun. I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. Oh, Faraday Cage. I think that's like a, like maybe a escape magician kind of thing. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Why are you here, Emma? Oh, I just happened to decide to come back home for a spring break. Then I heard you'd come back too, so I thought I raced over here. I really wanted to welcome you back to the airport, but I just missed you. How exactly do you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. I never underestimate what science can do for you. I used to track your footprints and followed you straight. What? Following him by GPS would have been much easier, and if not more realistic in this case. This set is the greatest, wonderfully scientific. Where the chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in the glass tube. Almost like magic, scientifically speaking. She's even more nerd in this version of her. Forensic science. Never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to know what you witnessed. I haven't really been able to tell if this is after or before Apollo Justice. Because if this is before Apollo Justice, then it would make sense she's in forensics before she came back to become a police person again. Are you not witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He's practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth! Needs your certificate doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What is the man thinking? Or they're not thinking. Well, let me guess, there's a murder here, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. And you keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did the person go? Who's off that in the distance? Oh, hey, it's the Pink Badger. Badger, get! Badger, 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 badger. What is these? Mushroom, mushroom? Oh, here we go again. Oh, I think the badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness we've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. I'm definitely gonna post that one up. Oh, why did you stop the music? Oh my! Why didn't I see that coming? I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. No. Why her? Why here? Why now? First met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She's gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Ep2! Why, you couldn't understand what I was trying to tell you. I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep dreams up. I couldn't pick up what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of this roundabout way of talking, so I was gonna just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but that just made it official. Today's gonna be on typical not my day, it might run a waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edward too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. We look the part, but I know better than to trust her eyes. My name is Wendy Oldbag. You call me Wendy, or Aunt Granny, whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. I don't care who you are, whippersnapper. About a whippersnapper like you. Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels last time we met? Huh. I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do. Unlike the youth of today. I get called all the time to fill in where there's not enough hands. And enough is enough about me, Ep2. I am thoroughly dejected right now. Finally get a chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. And they're all the same. It doesn't matter how old they are. Seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kate, please. Begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Are you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be a witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate's gonna be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment that happened. How's that? It's true. She's the witness. Ugh. Suppose this could afford to ignore this old bag. Old bag, old bag. Yes, that was a little while ago. Saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. The camera angle changed. I came to the stadium looking to take a break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. There was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can hardly afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately, unfortunately. You tacked on at the end that's supposed to mean it, you poo. Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's a hard work keeping the kids' dreams alive. You feel sweat, your hip creaks of pain, and begin to dream about work. What kind of story would that scar a child for life, you know? Well, that's why I chose to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. What is it you see all of it? You're the Pink Badger. Oh yes, that. Well...
Hold it!
You saw two men? Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and well, not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they're so boring I didn't even remember which one would be on that. But did they have any special features? Anything you recall that was being helpful? My, don't you tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous. He just wants to know if they have spiky hair. It's alright, Edgy-Poo. Those two were just fouls compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest. The instant I laid eyes on them. But really, it would have been interesting to know if one of them was like wearing a costume, maybe.
Hold it!
You claim to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely! The gun made a terrible racket when I was fired. But you didn't try to go help the person you got shot? I'm the only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. All consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of information on to go on your testimony. Well, if I go saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, do you expect me to remember anything about something to jog my memory? Self-centered, are we? Well, it was only somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? What about this new problem? Well, that giant grin is on your face. What's that giant grin on your face for? You want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? I see before you is a secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Don't be like that. Hee Ahem. A holographic projection? What do you think now? What is it doing? Projecting something onto the air. I'm going to put some necessary information to run the simulation now. Then I'll increase the size of the projection to the maximum size. Dark skies of the evening, but no other bird dares take wing. One alone shall remain all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into the Little Thief. Little Thief? You say you're taking Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. So I suppose that if I used it like this, let's see, there's a whole bag. But the 2 men were facing each other. Gunshot rang out, fell victim to the gun. But this, I can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? What do you think? say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of almighty Yetagaratsu. Indeed. There isn't enough information for something out of place. Recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. Got it. They catch on, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. But for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, so I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation the way you always do. You can present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, we'll leave Thief Scat with me, so you can let me know, okay? According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. Right, but if that's the case, we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? This is the real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here.
Take that!
Contradiction. Eh? Is something wrong with my recreation? The real scene of crime. Something specific should be here. In fact, how do we deduce the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground either here either, right? Right. In fact, there's no blood cast out on the witness's testimony. Ep2! How could he dare doubt me like that? You're calling me a liar? I know what I saw. I saw the victim get shot down. No, I don't think she's lying, Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would just lie to me. In that case, there must be another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Still with the killer and the gun in the ready? Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. And I can't exactly input what we don't know into the little thief. There's a point. It's not possible that the victim is wearing a costume. I really think Mr. Deacon was one with the kidnappers. I think we can reasonably assume that there is a very good chance that he was. If he was shot while he was wearing inside one of the stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blow would be inside the costume instead of the ground. Precisely. If we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume, I think pretty easily we could find some footprints. The problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints. We can go about finding some of those. This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Emma, what about the method you're talking about for finding footprints? Ah, finally, my expert knowledge of forensics is needed. Well, yes, well, can you detect or even trace partial footprints? Give it to me! My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. Can you please analyze the footprints in the area? Right, stand back. Now witness the power of science at work! I found something. Look right here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on. Edgeworth. These footprints were definitely left by the Blue Badger. Judging by the footprints layered, those seem to be the newest. You can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. In that case, I'll update all of these simulation parameters. Can't wait to see what I find from this new UFO. The victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, he should be one step closer to the truth, right? The recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear one more time, if you please. He's probably not wearing the hat. Does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes. I believe our best course of action is to share it with your recreation. Yes, let's get to the part where we have to make her testimony.
Hold it! Objection!
Hey man, how do you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my two very own eyes! From a seat in the second tier. Second tier? Why do you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? Oh, that was, you know, I was using a phrase in a metaphorical sense. Ugh. Still has the screws. Metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for top-shot VIPs. That's exactly why I go there now. I get to take a nap. Can't see how I've gotten good at look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people. I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were a stage show. In the stage shadow. Eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it! You saw the victim in the costume. Swords can change the information in input, but the little thief can create more than just people. Oh, so investigate away. Like they broke the stage down. Guess that means they're done for the day. Maybe it's because the different shows scheduled for it to start on tomorrow. One's testimony is to be believed. Murder occurred before the stage broken down. Want me to put the data, little thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. He's still a victim in the costume. Old info. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my line. Oh, come on. It wasn't hard to see that coming, even for a layman like me. Well, the guy gets shot on the angle, so this makes sense. So in any case, it's not possible the killer to have stood here in that way. It's because there's a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you, I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Is it obvious the killer was on top of the stage, naturally? Right, Mr. Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the info on the simulation. Well, what do we got here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lane, how nice for you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lane, we discovered a real scene of the murder here in the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. You knew such a strange little toy could create a crime scene like that. Don't think it's not a toy. Here too. Sir! Oh, that was quick. And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly little toys, girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Knowing the crime took place here doesn't set him off the hook. This is a real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. Then when the victim finally showed up, he shot him from high. That's the truth of your little recreation show. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we got, especially given the situation of his gun. Well, even if he was the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. See? Thank you for understanding, my little cowgirl. Crowgirl. Sure, I'm not some little common crow. I'm the Yagaratsu, the Raven of Legend. Fortunately for your conclusion, has yet to be tested, so I'll see how it holds up. Rebuttal.
Hold it!
But we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want. We don't have all the free time like you two. You know what remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time for you saved me. ZZ. That's how you say thanks in my country. You're welcome. Unless he doesn't do this. We didn't do this for him. Here I am now, I'll be taking over. As we say, this is where the crime scene took place.
Hold it!
Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to be here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? While he was doing so, he didn't understand that the victim, Mr. Deacon's movement.
Objection!
Why would the good officer want to ambush and kill the kidnappers?
Not so fast!
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. Lack of motive is rather a weak argument by itself. The officer lay in wait on top of the stage. When the victim finally showed,
hold it!
They agree with how our recreation turned out. Like I said, I'm grateful for you're able to save me the time. Lower right abdomen. I think Deacon was actually the one on the high area. I think he got shot upwards. Alright, but we still don't know how he chose to wait on stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become Blue Badger. Just to say he didn't want the stage to be put on the Blue Badger as his own show. I read that wrong. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe it was a completely different reason. How does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on the stage and shot the victim in the ground below.
Hold it!
Well, you honestly believe what you're saying is what really occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with this scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touche. Fortunately, Agent Lane's conclusion is not contradictory of their own creation. Does that mean we all went down just as it says? No, not quite. I wonder if we had recreated the whole as the truth.
Objection! Not so fast!
Or maybe it's supposed to be from here.
Objection!
There we go. I was on the wrong spot. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. We cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? The victim was shot by the killer from up high, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? We call Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds are located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Deacon from the abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is consistent with the angled shot from beneath the victim. Ah! Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, 1 point only a flaw. This is the mistaken parameter of our recreation. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. This is what happened, and also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. Now what about the footprints? If the footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer also wore the costume. Okay, I'll try using the data instead. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, they was killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? He's gonna still assert it was Meekins, though. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask you to take another look at the marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of Blue Badger Mobile. That story Mr. Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen is just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger Mobile here and committed the murder. Then used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. I believe he moved the body with the car. That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed out this way he did it. These tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger Mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Hold it!
The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks, the ones that behind the stage. They were hidden up until now, the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. Tires of the Blue Badger Mobile got pretty muddy because of that. And the Badger Mobile. I say it's the Blue Badger Mobile because, well, it's pretty obvious too. Nope, it doesn't have mud on it.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badger Mobile has 3 tires. And of course, the only thing left in the park could have made those marks is roving shot.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? One can assume to ignore the pink of the proto Badger Mobile's engine lock.
Knuckle back!
Of course! I didn't say I couldn't be either of the other 2. I see no reason to drag them into this just because complicate things. Yeah, see. Pretty sure that's the one. Sorry, Agent Long. This is an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could have not been left by Officer Mickinson's blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Because the blue Badger mobile had never...
Take that!
Take a look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on them. Urgh! This car came to the backstage area and left those tire tracks. The lack of mud on those tires would stand out as a peculiar indeed. And how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous! I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can roll her out somehow related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There's one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of the Proto Badgermobile. Agent Long, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post haste. Must be still something incriminating evidence in it. Yeah. Hey, did you hear something? Hell. Another random person. Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. This is the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. Kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. You see all the faces of your kidnappers? Well, see their faces, but one was a woman. Woman? An important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cups on this already. That's what his glasses look like? Whoa. I'll even let you guys have what this kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now you're gonna get out of my crime scene, or I'm gonna have to get rid. Yeah. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness to my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify just because I won't. Not for you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this bull hostility. I just want to get a statement from each of you. I'm not going to get rough either. Give up. I gave you my word. I'm not fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Why, you little rascal. You turned all the way into a woman's heart. Hogsy says, the passage of time is fleeting moments. And the lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm really interested in giving you my statement. Sure, as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves BSB. Mr. Edgeworth. Hopefully I can get through part 3. This is a good chance for a break time. I'm gonna take a bit of a longer break this time. Alright. Let's continue. Looks like we got the boot again. Lance safe. Focus of their investigation will shift solely to murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes. Take the identity of remaining kidnapper. How's my boy? Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy. Yes, mister. We found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? Not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is no longer in danger. Being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. Must have been so horrible for him, looked up like, Suppose I should talk to him first. How's my boy? I can't thank you enough. Nothing. No, literally, he just walked in. I'm still in shock with what happened with Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass on Lance as soon as the police are finished with them. Better? Oh yes, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I knew. I can almost believe he's did yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't a breach of confidentiality? Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Very simple love letter. Oh, let me see. Really weird. Loan company Tinder lender. It's more like a collection bill to me. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that makes the 12th one. And you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but can't you help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through? I suppose if it were me. You say you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. They did give me this ring, so I suppose we're not just friends either. I mean, because it isn't just any ordinary ring. It's so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful. You didn't tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided you're going out, or just one sided? Decided. Wouldn't both parties be involved naturally in the no? My father used to work for Mr. Amano. So Lance and I grew up together. I said that out loud. You know, this is anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of Amano Group? Or what did you do? I heard he had a job to fly around the world. On a Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, let's see. About 10 years ago, he rode on Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. I think Pegasus to a whereabouts unknown. Sounds like stuff of legends are made. It's so long, I don't even recognize him if I were even meet again. So sorry, Lauren. I wouldn't give in to sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. What this incident? Incident? Isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time. I'm afraid I don't know much about my other incident. How'd you come to know about Lance has been kidnapped? Oh, that's because, a woman's intuition. I based everything on that. You know everything when it comes to my Lance. Really strange. It really must be his destiny. Started fantasizing again. What are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? It's already established that there's no good chance that the killer is another kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold this clue. Oh, this location's kidnapper's hide. No, not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the officer over there to listen. How about this way?
Right over here.
Oh! Right over there! Wow, I almost missed the spoiler, or Easter egg. They say couples who cross the bridge together will find happiness. Look at what our pamphlets, that's what it says. I think they'd already be happy because they're ready to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. The bridge doesn't look old enough for the stuff of legends. Some things that I left uninvestigated. What you think? Ignorance is bliss. Ah ha ha ha. Phoenix writes. Maybe all this other stuff is extra. Is this the chief? Oh, this is the police chief. It's the same holding guy, too. Blue Badger's daddy. Oh, such crazy little achievements here and there, huh? What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. I've heard such redundancy before. Possible that you let us in take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's not true. That's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. I cannot refuse a quest from him. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man in this picture. Is that Mr. Oliver Deacon? But here it says Cullen DeVoe. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Okay, I gotta stop playing this game. Sorry. I want to finish it, but my throat's really getting exhausted. Cullen DeVoe is his name. Convicted 10 years ago. What? What's he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail, then just vanished. To become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Not sure what's going on anymore. There's some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case. The document's rather detailed. I'll take the time to give him a thorough read eventually. Fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hide. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Please unlock the doors, officer. What doors are unlocked? No door there. They broke the door down. So this is where the kidnappers planned. I'll play, indeed. I'm gonna stop here. Thank you to all who's here to watch this part of the gameplay. It's really fun. The cases definitely could be, but there's some fun parts in it. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Bye. Thanks for coming by, Phoenix Wright. All right.